Okay, we'll go ahead and call the meeting to order. Thank you.
Do you want to vote?
Yes, please.
I love talking.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's like.
I'm already drooling on my papers. Okay. We do have a amendment to make here. It is, go ahead.
Oh, okay. It's, and by the 1st of May, we're supposed to set our class size limits for non-resident students. So the addition is after C and new business of CA, is what I call it.
So we need to add after new business C, CA, or C, yeah.
Yeah, CA. We can call it D. I don't. That's fine. We can just call it D.
Oh, I don't have the fundraising on our meeting.
Oh, it might be on the next page. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So you want to call it D, yeah?
Yeah.
Class size limits. Non-resident.
He's just adding
Is that all? That
Yeah.
everything? Okay, is there a motion to be presented with the amendment made?
I move that we accept the agenda as amended.
I second it.
Okay, motion and a second to amend the agenda. All those in favor? All opposed? I think that was Megan with the, yeah. Okay, we will go ahead and get started with the agenda. Open forum. Is there anybody on there?
No, I just like.
Never know.
No, there could have been a going on. Goes first.
We are clear. All right. We have discussion action on the consent agenda. We have the approval of minutes for the March 9th, March 13th, March 26th. Oh, we have a March 9th regular meeting, 13th special meeting, 26th special meeting. Payment of claims and donations.
There was a lot of donations this month, and so we put them on a separate sheet. It's in your packet.
Okay, are there any questions on the approval of the minutes from any of those meetings? Does anyone have any payment of claims?
Can we get the itemized invoice for the construction project? What it all covers?
Yes, it should be under invoices.
Under in that folder, okay.
Yeah, all 4 of them should be.
I will go look.
2 McCown and an SPT and a.
Thank you.
Terrible. You're on my.
We're afraid to put some of my mouth.
I know,
over
it's
the
like
top.
I'm reading
Can we
it,
do
but
that?
it's so big.
Like even GSIs, you know?
Yeah,
Okay, perfect. Thank
yeah, they're all in their own vendor folder,
you. Okay. Thank
labeled
you.
by month, so.
Do you have any other payment of claims questions, Matt?
I don't.
Not yet.
At what point? I got one. At what point?
What page you on?
This one.
I guess they're not.
25. The modular rent. Are we clear out of that with insurance yet?
I'll need to go and figure, but it runs out in May.
Okay. So this one here is still covered on insurance?
I believe so, but I need to go and check on that.
Terry, you got any questions over there on payment of claims?
Yeah,
All right.
why is that $2,213,000 bill from McAllen?
That's 2 months.
Yeah,
Too
that's.
much?
Yeah. It came in like the day after our last board meeting. And so,
Price is going up.
Amber, you good? Good. Okay, so let's look at the donations. We have a whole bunch. Knights of Columbus, $500 for a 5th grade field trip. Car Specialist, $78 for 5th grade field trip. Atwood Lodge, $238 4th grade field trip. The Peach Vines Memorial, $750 for 2nd grade books. Whisked Away LLC, she's Nicole White, $100 for kindergarten field trip. Andy and Kim Schromick for $100. Bed and Biscuits Mallory Helms for $100. Mind and Body Tone Tony Cowell, $100. Dietrich Flooring, $100. Stable Mind Counseling Erica Dietrich, $100. And Nutrient Ag, $100. All those for kindergarten field trips. Was there something that was solicited for these donations, or was it just on a whim?
So they're going to the Rexford Dairy, but I think they also are doing McDonald's. I can't remember. They're eating somewhere, and then they do have T-shirts that were made too, so that we don't lose. And they're bright yellow T-shirts. They're perfect for little kindergartners to be walking around in. And so it was to go towards the dairy and food and T-shirts. But I think they just put out a quick message to parents like, hey, if you want to help sponsor the T-shirts for, and then the next day, like there's hundreds of like bills like coming in. I mean, absolutely. And the kids are like just pulling them out of their backpacks, and the teachers are like, whoa, amazed. Like, okay, thank you. Like that, it was amazing for that. I mean, I don't think it was, I don't think they were expecting that, honestly. Like the response was very, very kind from the parents. So, and then 2nd grade, they're doing, what's the name of your books? The company. Student Treasures. And so they each write a page of the book every year. And so then they publish it, and it comes in a hard copy book. And so each of the students get a book. And so they went to Peach Vines Memorial, and it's a perfect use of those funds. So they were kind enough to donate the cost of all those. And then 5th grade, they're going to the Museum of Nature and Science, again, out in Denver. And so just the cost for those tickets, it's not horrible, but it's the food that gets you. Like, it's amazing to try to feed 30 some kids. It gets expensive pretty fast. So so those are the different places I think all those went to. I don't know if I missed one. 5th grade, kindergarten, 2nd grade.
And in the 4th grade, the Masons.
The Masons
paid
did, yeah.
for that trip.
They paid for the meal for the trip, and then the tickets to the Sternberg Museum. So also amazing. I mean, kids loved it. It was a good day for sure. We really appreciate it. I mean, they had done the circus in the past, and it just didn't work out. This year, it was like the times and days were just different, and so we made lemonade out of our lemons, and we went to Hayes to the Sternberg instead. So it worked out well.
Well, they had fun.
Yeah, it was good. And we got back in time for 4-H days. Let's go. Yeah.
Fair enough. Are there any other questions on any other consent agenda items? If not, is there a motion to approve the consent agenda?
I move to to accept the consent agenda, approve the consent agenda. Presented.
I'll second it.
All right, motion and second to approve the consent agenda. All those in favor? All opposed?
Is Megan still on?
I'm a yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
It's a good thing I knew she was there. That would have scared me a lot.
We will move on to project wish list items, a discussion. Is that you?
Yeah. Wrong thing from last month. Okay, this is in your packet. It's the items that we had on here last month. These were the kind of wish list, just like what we talked about last month. Wish list items from a year ago, and then I added what we discussed last time to it. And so I was just making sure that we had everything before I was going to send it to SPT and McCown Gordon. They already know, and I'll make sure they understand. You know that I know one of the discussion items was to know which ones kind of need to be approved sooner and everything. So, anyways, if there's anything else.
So we're looking at another change order for $763,998 potentially.
Well, I don't think necessarily, because like this where it has reduced quantity of lockers, we already approved that, right? Because did they take that out?
I want to, and I don't think,
Because we had.
yeah, I think that's already the lockers. They didn't end up reducing them because I don't think there was that savings there or something. But yeah, that's my understanding too. They didn't reduce the lockers.
So one of the things up there, and scroll up a little bit, please. It's did I read that right, to put the rubber flooring back on the track? The walking track?
Yeah, that's in the gym.
But then we take it out of the weight room? Is that the way I read that?
Yeah, I get a little confused too. What
I would
meaning
say
by
that
detucked?
the weight room would be more important to have rubber flooring than the track. So to me, that would be
I mean, these were
a silly idea.
These were just all the items on that initial list of things that.
Yeah, I
To be
think
taken off.
those were proposed like to remove the rubber flooring. If we what the proposed, like if we did remove it, it'd be 67,000. Just like reduce wall tiles size. Those were the proposed. I mean that's what they. By removing those things, we would have thought we would save those amounts there. So it'd be adding those things back that say reduced.
No, wait a minute. When we went from the 46 million down to roughly 40 million, was deducting these off of the 46 million on that list,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
So if we come back and add anything on, that means it's additional cost to the district. If we added these in,
Yes.
So when Matt asked the question about the 700, if we added all these in, then there'd be a change order to add 763,000.
Well, not necessarily that amount. I mean, it could be
Yeah,
one of these by,
it could be $1 million.
no, one of these per, you know, you don't have to do all of this.
Well,
But
that's true, but
it would be nice
what
to-
I'm relating to is anything that's added in will be a change order that increases the existing cost of the 37 million that the current contract is now.
Yes,
So it would add to that.
I believe so.
So the guaranteed maximum price means nothing again.
Well, but these are things that we already agreed on taking out.
Yeah.
So these are things that we.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. We add them in, and then that just
Well,
balloons
but-
it up. And then what I don't understand either is we have the list of district items to explore with no prices beside them. So
This is for us to send to them so
Yeah.
they can start studying what those prices are.
Because I would say those prices there aren't set in stone either. This is
This is
a
year
list
ago.
of this, as since there is money, you know, that, I mean, when they remove these things, that's what they said. On down the line, there'll probably be money to where we could add this stuff back in. So
what's it going to cost for them to research this?
I think there would be a cost.
I'd be curious to, have that for sure answered. Is there a cost associated with researching this?
Is this the list from McAllen? Or is this what was put together or
Yeah.
you put together?
No, well, so they had the whole list, and then on the side in the discussion last year, there was an X
What you
and
put in front of me.
items that would come back as wish list items. Those are those items.
Where's your pen?
Did I misunderstand when this was discussed that they were going to provide us with a list of the add-ons that had to be as the construction progresses, that these certain add-ons would have to be
Okay then,
approved by that point in time?
really?
This list here, everything I see, I don't see anything that's got to be added on till construction is completed, essentially. If that be the case, why have we got to make any decisions at this point in
Well,
time?
because they can do it as they're here. And I'm not saying that some of these wouldn't add more time. I don't know that, but I mean,
These are all things that we took out of that initial bid in order to get under budget.
That's exactly right.
Right. So if we want to add any of those things back, we need to ask them, what is it going to cost to add them back?
Okay. So these are just rough guesstimates right now.
Well, these are the prices that they put together when we
I
took
know
them
that,
out, but
George.
some of them were guesses because
That
we
ain't
didn't
what I'm saying.
we didn't get all these things taken out.
We didn't get them taken out?
No, that's what that change order that we just did.
If they didn't
Because
get taken out, then why are they on the list?
Because this list is from April 1st, 2025.
Okay, why wouldn't we cross them out?
You're right. I would like to see an updated list of what do we actually not have currently.
And I think before we do it, just my opinion of before there's more a change order, more finances going towards that, I think we need to explore and know exactly what is on the school district. And I mean exactly what what's going to cost the district before we go down the path of wish list items. What we have to have. Cause there's a list of things that have been put back on the school district. Is that statement correct?
Those on the bottom there.
Well, there was,
There was always some things that was, well, how did they word that? You're correct.
like the grass and the
Yeah,
Owner
landscaping.
items.
So
Owner-
I think we need to
Provided
have
by
that.
the, yeah, whatever.
That list needs to be detailed so we know what we're spending because the rest of it doesn't mean anything until we know what we're spending.
Sure.
That's on us because it was forced on us because we couldn't make budget. I think that's how the interest should be utilized is to.
Well, I mean, for one thing on this list, I definitely like to see the cafeteria bleachers added back in. I mean, I think that's a pretty high priority just from this list.
I'd say air ventilation in the ag shop would be a pretty high priority.
Those are items that we suggested. Those bottom ones are the list that we put together to have them look at.
That's fine, but I'm saying it's back on the district and
where did the greenhouse go in all of this? When is the plan to put that back in? Because the things that actually lead to that educational value should
That's
have
on
a higher priority.
That's on the list too, Megan.
I see it on the list, but it's things to consider after all the other things as well.
Okay, I texted Zach and Greg on the cost. I have not heard from Zach yet, but Greg said no. There's no cost to researching what those costs would be.
State that again, I missed it.
I texted Zach and Greg to see about what the cost it would be to research to see if there's any costs, and Greg said no, there shouldn't be any costs.
Yeah, I guess it'd be nice to know what are things what do we still need? What are things that we're gonna have to do that's gonna be on the district, and what are those costs? I mean, it'd be nice to know those things kind of in a priority of time. You know, if there's stuff that doesn't need to be dealt with till everything's completely built, I still want to know what the price is, but we don't have to necessarily make a decision if we're doing it right now or not. But if they need to get stuff ordered to be able to keep moving along, those are things that need to be decision prioritized.
I'm sorry, Eric, say again what you said that Greg told you.
I asked him if there's any costs to researching
Okay.
these
What this
items.
is gonna cost.
Gotcha. Okay.
Something to consider. A lot of these items that could be completed after the school is constructed. You think it might be a possibility to local contractors to complete those projects and bid them instead of putting it all under McCow and Gordon?
you're saying then have the district manage it essentially.
Well, the district would be managing if we contract it outside.
You'd save the change order price increase as well.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't think that may not be true because you don't know what those costs are going to be. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a possibility.
What that we don't know.
Zach just said that they need to price them again before adding anything back in, but there'd be no cost to provide pricing.
I guess what I indicated earlier. You look at these items, and then you look at the completion of the school. Why would we want to go adding some of these in when we got another 6 months or a year to make those decisions?
Well, some of those things I don't know that we can wait that long.
Well, that's what I thought they were gonna provide us a list to
I
say
thought so.
what.
That's when, I just wanted to make sure that what I had on here was everything that we wanted to send to them. That's why I brought it back before I sent it to them.
Send,
Because that's part of what they're talking about, is letting us know which ones need to be added back in first.
send to them to explore pricing, and then, yeah, then this decision needs to be made by this, because
Right.
this, how
Realize-
we
yeah.
grade this or finish this piece affects something on there.
I just think that everything that's on that's been put back on the school district probably should be a priority.
Things that have to be done.
Yeah,
That's been put back
Well,
on the school
And
district
I think
itself.
you go by numbers, like, is it a playground? Is it a,
like this owner provided.
is it
That was what they said
the
earlier.
greenhouse? Is it, you
I
know,
can't remember what it was.
Sure, it needs to be listed
cafeteria
out.
seating? Right,
We do
like
need to know
top.
what it is.
Work your way down. I mean, some of them are like must-haves, like the gym or the weight room flooring probably needs to be the rubber.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know if you don't do all of it, you have to at least, have areas to just to help double protect that concrete deck.
I guess I'd ask, what is the maintenance on an installed rubber flooring versus the mats that we've had in the past?
The mats.
Is it like spray on flooring or what is it?
No, I would think it's like the mats we've had. It's just a rollout.
Because they do have a spray on or glued down flooring or whatever, and I'd be curious to know what the maintenance is.
Yeah, I'd assume it's just the
Lifespan.
big rollout
Yeah.
mats like you.
Like the walking track's going to be a glued down one.
Yeah.
And there's going to be costs associated with maintenance on it, which I don't think is a wise idea for the school.
So do you think you can get with McCown and team and kind of get some pricing on things? Let us know what do we not have? What did that change order that we just approved? Did it not? Did we already approve some of this stuff?
I ain't gonna lie, I would kind of need a refresher on things like the 6x48 ceiling tiles.
Right. What is it?
Yeah, what
I
was
think
that?
that was just a
Where-
different tile. I mean, do you remember? I'm
I
thinking it was
don't.
just a different size of tile, and it was cheaper to buy different
I
size
think you're
tiles.
right.
But
Okay,
that's what is sticking in my mind.
Okay.
But
I think that was the case.
okay.
I don't know why that's a wish list item, but maybe
Yeah.
there's a
is there
different
a
look
reason
to
we
it.
want to? Yeah.
Is there a different look to it that maybe
That's
we'd
what
be
it's-
better off having the other one or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just kind of fuzzy knowing what do we actually not have.
Well, I guess in presenting this list too, is there anything else we need to
Right.
put down there on
That we've thought of.
district items to explore?
Right.
It's kind of what I'm saying. What do we not have?
District items to explore / what's already known. Since we're on the construction, I guess I'll ask the question. Do I have to request an agenda item to request the daily logs?
Yeah, I mean, it should be a whole board decision.
I know, does it need to be on the agenda as a line item? Or since we're in the construction discussion, I
The
realize.
board can add agenda items, I mean, could be either way.
Motion to amend the agenda.
Does it have to be done previously, or
No,
No, you can amend it
in a
anytime.
board meeting.
I need to?
Or a regular board meeting, excuse me. A special meeting, that's not the case.
Well, if they're not gonna charge us to acquire prices for these items, send them the whole list.
That's,
I agree, yeah, I wanna
Tell
know.
them to price it. But we're not approving anything.
no, so not yet. They're not.
But I mean, I think you've kind of heard, what we kind of feel is the kind of priorities, is the bleachers, the greenhouse, ventilation. Um, those are kind of top of my list.
Well, when they give us pricing, then we can look at it.
That might change. Fair enough. We good on wish list items?
Can I make a motion to change the agenda to add a line item? To request the daily logs that were part of the contract.
Is there a second?
I'll second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to have a discussion on requesting daily logs from the construction of the new school. Is that fair enough? Any further discussion? All those in favor?
Aye.
All those opposed? Motion carries. We have 4 there, so.
I think 5, too many, I'm pretty voted.
Oh, you voted, okay.
So I guess on that one, ultimately for transparency of everything, I think it's on a contractual item, but just look at the daily logs and understand the gravity of what happens every day. I would like to see them provided monthly as part of the update to the board. So I guess is there anybody have any discussion on that, or?
I'm not yes or no in either way. I'm just curious as to what the actual benefit is to seeing. I mean, I definitely don't want a stack of stuff this high every month. Is where I'm going. Where's the benefit of a daily log compared to just like a summary log or something? I mean, just to avoid the.
I mean, it's an electronic copy. I guess it doesn't have to be printed out, and it's kind of like any of the information. It's your choice to go through it or not, right?
Sure. Yeah.
And I guess I look at the contract, and I guess to me, anything in the contract, if it should be requested,
should be transparent. Yeah.
if it's requested, I don't understand why it's such a battle to get the information.
Yeah.
And it was stated to me that it had to be a board vote to get information.
No, Matt, I'm sorry, but you came as the owner of it. The
No, I
board
didn't.
is the owner of the
I
project.
just asked for the information.
The board is the owner.
I understand that, Eric. And I asked for the information and you replied with that it was by the owner.
Mhm.
Okay, I accept that. I didn't come at it as a owner. I just asked for the information. And the reply was that it need to be the owner as the board. And I'm just
Then it
saying,
shouldn't be then you shouldn't say it's so hard to get the information, because I just stated it needs to be the whole board.
okay, it's still difficult to get information.
I provided all the information to you that you've requested.
I think the monthly updates we get from the construction company is more than sufficient. And if we find a problem with that, then we can dissect it then. I don't think we need to see daily reports on
If you don't have the
everything
information,
they
you can
walk
never
around
see a
and do up
problem.
there with every shovel and stuff like that. I didn't see where that helps us.
Well, I'd still put a motion on the table that I move that that the daily logs are provided to the board monthly as an update, as part of the monthly update.
Is there any more discussion in there?
This is it in the contract. What item was that in the contract that said the daily logs?
3, it's on the second page.
Does it state in there that they are to provide them
If
as you
requested.
indicated
If
by
requested.
request?
If requested by the owner.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't they provide them anyhow? I guess is my question. If it's in the contract that they are have them and will provide them at request.
Matt had asked for them previously, and they had said no due to a conflict of interest.
But yet, where's the conflict of interest, Eric?
That's what they stated. I can't.
They also stated that there was never a conflict of interest in multiple meetings.
I can't answer what they're saying. I'm just saying.
Okay,
that's
and
what,
so they're not, so there's every reason to ask the question, because in multiple meetings, they say there's no conflict of interest, and now they say there is. So that would cause an issue. So what is it?
Well, I'm a firm believer in transparency.
I don't know why you wouldn't want transparency.
I don't see where there's any harm in them providing it, but you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah, I don't see any harm. I just,
If it's a
I
digital
don't know
copy
what's-
and you wanna look, then you can go look.
Personal thing, if you need a daily log, you need a daily log. I think the monthly reports are doing exactly what they're designed to do and inform us.
yeah, does this need to even be a motion item? I mean,
Well, what did we just vote on a while back, a second ago? I mean, before this.
well, it was that amended.
Amend the agenda.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll request it. That's what the board wants.
Does it need to be a motion again?
Needs to be a vote on it, yeah.
You think you'd like to vote on it?
Sure.
I move that the daily logs are part of the past ones and moving forward are part of the monthly report to show transparency in every aspect possible.
Now, not to interrupt you, but does it need to be every single one all the time, or just whenever you want to request? Like, hey, I want to go back and look at this date.
I think it should just, I mean, it's a digital copy. Just provide it. Not a big a deal. It's like an Excel sheet or anything else. So yeah, I think it should just provide the whole thing.
Well, they got it on a computer. All they gotta do is punch a button.
Yeah, I have no idea how they keep. Okay, so there's a motion on the table.
Is there any reason not to just have them make it a digital thing that we have access to? I mean, like I said, I'm not yay or nay in either way at this point in time. I'm just curiosity is.
Yeah, I don't know how they have them organized, to be honest with you.
Okay.
That would be, I don't know if they
Sure.
just have to send them and we put them in our update folder or what that would.
Seems like everything's electronic anymore. So.
Well, yeah, it is. I just,
I would guess
Everything
it's
is
electronic. but I don't know.
Electronic. I mean,
it's all digital.
everything's digital almost.
So somebody here read the part in the contract that says they will provide daily logs upon request, correct?
Yeah, I can get you the
I just want to make sure
section.
that there's no like added fees for extra.
Shouldn't be if it's part of the contract.
Right.
It's stated, it's a contract, and I don't
I
remember
trust that, it's part of the contract.
the item. Sorry, I didn't bring the contract.
We believe you, man.
Yeah, no, I believe
It's
you there. I
three-
just make sure that there's not a
3 dot. I don't remember it by heart right now.
charge you an extra $100 every time you want to see daily logs or something.
They're trying to get records from medical records.
Yeah. I mean, because if we're wanting all the reports from every day up till now, I mean, it's gonna
3.3.2.4. You want to know? I didn't find it. That's what section it is. Paragraph section labeled.
You still got a motion to take this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, motion on the table. Is there a second to the motion?
I'll second the motion.
There's a motion and a second to add daily logs from a county warden to their monthly updates reports. Any further discussion? Everybody clear? All those in favor? All those opposed? Megan, did you catch that?
Yeah, go ahead. I vote yes. Go ahead and request them.
Okay. Motion carries. Okay.
Do we just want to get the construction stuff all done? I had something from my report, but if we just want to do it all now and get out of the way, I can.
I'm fine with that. Jump into it.
Is everybody okay?
To
I don't
jump to
know.
the construction update.
Oh,
Eric's just gonna present it. Or does anybody want to wait till later?
we're good.
Okay.
I'm good.
In your packet, account Gordon couldn't be here tonight to do the update, so, if you have questions afterwards, you just want to text me or I can ask. You want me to read through it or?
I do not.
Did I miss it?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I apologize. I will email you that copy. I am very sorry.
It is in the board folder, right?
Yeah, it's in the board folder. Do you want me to read through it or do you want to just go through it yourselves?
What do you have to add?
I don't have anything to add besides just reading it. What's on the paper? I do have another thing to add, but it's not on here.
I don't know.
Does anybody want to read through the whole thing as a group? I mean, obviously they're not gonna get any questions answered from them, so unless anybody's got questions for Eric on it.
Can our viewers, if they are watching, can they see it? Or I suppose maybe there's some viewers that want to hear the update. I
Sure.
don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. If there is.
I would doubt they can hear it or see that because we're not connected with our computers to the meeting. All right, I can go through it. The area A, the exterior metal stud framing, it's ongoing and almost completed. Canopy framing to follow. Exterior sheathing install will begin as soon as the exterior framing is complete. Interior, they're targeting next week to start it. MEPF rough-in. Electricians are piping in exterior penetrations and canopy lighting with interior rough-in to follow framing. Plumbers will be working on roof drains and associated piping. Roof hydrants and exterior penetrations will run at the same time. The envelope masonry is set to mobilize at the end of April. Roofing is tentatively starting week of April 27th. Roof blocking will take place during the week of April 13th. Metal panels and glazing to follow. Interior area B, the gym. Interior demolition is complete. Underground plumbing rough-in is ongoing. Let's see here. Slab patchbacks will occur as soon as underground rough-ins are completed. Interior framing to follow. Patchbacks. We'll start at first floor and then move to second. Storefront replacement week of April 13th. This roof, the locker room roof, they did find some asbestos in there and that. So they did two quotes. I didn't really get it. The other quote was really high. It was $17,000. The one that they have, they're estimating it to be $5,800 if we. So I think it's something that needs to happen. Yeah, we can pass it out.
Where'd they find it?
I think it's in one of the layers of the roof. Is the way I understand it. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at explaining this type of stuff. Is that all?
You got two more.
So the one you just handed over there.
I mean,
Yeah, enough.
You got one right there too. Right?
oh, okay.
Thank you.
There we go. So,
Oh, I forget enough.
so they're estimating about $5,800 for it, and this is an estimate, till they get into it.
And these two companies are both different than the.
Yeah, the company we had that did the front was, they came this summer and they basically painted over initially. The asbestos that they didn't make. The second page we'll do later on. That's their health insurance. But they just painted over the asbestos. There's like loop pucks. There's like this big. There's a whole bunch of like where the
So it's inside the ceiling, not on the roof, but inside the ceiling. Between the ceiling panel, drop ceiling, and the.
It could be. I think so. But when I'm talking about the other asbestos it's like blue.
Yeah.
And
it was in the hallway, like that
Yeah.
front hallway where the sound panels were glued up. And then they didn't scrape the glue, they just painted over it. So that's what
they said it was too hard. And then, so that Paradigm, the ones that look.
Are they the ones that should be paying for it if they just painted over it instead of getting it off?
They have gotten it off. We did this is a new part of it.
Okay.
And so this was found when they
Just saying, don't want to go with the old guys.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
This is they started getting into the roof and they found something that looked like it should be tested, so they tested it. At the same time, they were taking the carpet off the walls, the red carpet, and so that glue was tested to it. It came back clean. So. So this is to do the. These guys are out of Missouri, so they're going to be coming quite a ways.
So this has been approved to.
I haven't approved it. No, I wanted to get everybody's thoughts on it first.
It's one of those things. There's no way around it, is there?
Is there any other locations that have the potential for asbestos?
And I mean, they have the demo. The demo is completed in the front classrooms. I'm trying to think what else there could be.
So this.
You were
is the
saying
locker
when they
room
do
area?
the
Yeah.
corridor between.
So how about that hallway in the bathroom there, where the bathrooms are at?
As far as I know, they've done plumbing work in there. They've gone around and looked around in there.
Bathrooms, which
Where it drops down into the public restrooms there.
In the junior high locker rooms. They've been down there quite a bit with the plumbers, I think. I guess I would think they would have
on
found it.
the west end.
You guys called it the war room.
Oh,
We used to put our shoulder pads in there.
yeah, they're in all that area with the new roof and everything. So I would guess this is that whole
hallway
piece
there.
that was added on when those locker rooms were added.
I was just wondering if there's other areas it would be better to test it, and
Make sure.
that way we're not mobilizing again.
Somebody said they still got the demo to do between the new building, old building on the second level, right? When they
Yeah.
cut in those holes. If there's any demo up there,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's
if there's any
concrete block.
But it'd be worth knowing for sure, so we only have an asbestos team here one more time. Ideally, one more time is I think the wording that I'd want to use.
Well, I can tell them to see if there's anything else that they should look at. But I know the roof is they're coming. I think next week or the week after.
The only other question you had was in the ag shop when they start doing
Yeah.
work in there is an unknown for now.
Well, they've tested over there. I was just trying to think of areas they hadn't touched.
That should be all right. That's not that built that long.
Thank you.
Well, the locker rooms are added on after the ag shop was built, though.
Well, but they don't put asbestos in them likely. That's my point.
Well, those locker rooms would have been after the.
Those were built in '86 when the rest of them was built. The ag shop itself was in the 70s, 74, 75.
They tested parts of it. I know. Where they tested.
Well, I don't know. Is it a thing they started tearing into it, and that's when they
Yeah, that's when they found it.
hitting some layers?
Yeah, they gotta do it, but make sure that they cross their T's and
Okay.
cross their I's and dot their T's or however they say it.
Yeah.
When was the wrestling edition added on?
86,
86.
87, somewhere in that area.
So it was done the same time as you.
Yeah. Well, I take that back because the original locker rooms, they had a wood shop in there for a while, didn't they, Winter? Where those locker rooms are at. So that might be a little older than the rest of the rooms.
I thought they tore that completely down and started from scratch.
Because that was
I think so.
Okay.
the ag shop was there where those locker rooms are at, right? Where they built the ag shop,
Yeah.
and then they put the wood shop
Wood
in there.
shop there.
There's
Well, I thought they tore it down.
Well,
and
yeah,
put the
we'll
lock-
I was gonna do that part of the report, but since we're talking, we might as well.
Days before my time. I just know that got telling me they was about the same age. The locker rooms and the rest of it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Where were we?
So you guys are okay with them proceeding?
Better get it out of there.
Okay. All right.
As far as I'm concerned, anyway.
Okay. Area C,
I'm in the wrong business.
so they've concrete flooring installation has begun, and and that'll be the main area of focus. Area C and D will have a pause in construction while the gymnasium steel is being erected, and the crane that's there now will be moved over to the other side to assist with it. In the next couple of weeks, a much bigger crane will be.
250 ton cranes coming.
Big awful one.
They said it'll be 13 semis to get that thing in.
No, it's gonna get more.
To get the crane in?
To get the crane in, yeah.
They'll
Come in
assemble it
piece
here.
by piece.
Yeah. So from my understanding, they're putting it on the kind of the southwest corner of the ag shop. And then the beams have to be put together here before they're installed.
So there's gonna be a traffic jam because everybody's gonna be sitting up there watching. But I think they are closing 8th Street down.
They will close it to offload the crane and possibly to put on the steel here too. Offload the steel.
Exciting. But you can go stand on the track. I'm kidding. Just
The
kidding.
town may have to move
Check in
the
on the
crane.
office if you open.
So you guys can see the steel erection is area E, the gym, concrete foundation walls and slab on grade is complete. They're finishing the drain tile and insulation. I guess that should be done now. And backfill of east wall, I think it looks like it's up to where they have the insulation. Steel erection that started last week. It really started going on Friday, I think. And it looks, yeah. It looks like they started on the walking track today. They've got quite a bit on that. I'm sure there's a lot more to go. Oh, this is a large crawler crane. It's supposed to be here the week of the 27th. And then waterproofing is finishing on the temporary ramp walls that were recently poured. Procurement, I don't know that there's a lot in here that's different than what we've heard. I think it's just a reminder. Let's see here. I guess this is down. Continuing to receive finishes such as door frames, light fixtures, lockers, specialties. Framing materials are on site for A and B. Sprinkler piping is arriving on site. And then door frames and associated hardware is starting to arrive on site, and CBS's warehouse. Third party testing. Everything's hitting required strengths. Still testing will continue in areas that as we were ready for UES. And then summary. I don't know that we need to go through that again, but that's their report. Are there any questions for? And then they have pictures. Excuse me. I got rid of that.
Okay. Everybody good on construction update? Forgot I was running this shit for a minute.
You go up there now, there's a lot of steel in the, down in the gym. They put up posts and, the frame, and they started, I don't know what it's all called, but to put that concrete deck on for the track and the concrete roof on the weight room and stuff, so. Kind of start to see an outline of what the space is gonna look like in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody good? Any more questions on the building, construction? If not, we will move on to new business. We have up discussion action on transportation department. What you got?
Well, Terry asked us to just kind of discuss future plans for transportation. We've talked quite a bit, and just how we want to move forward with it. I know Lori and Dave are doing a great job and things. We have the position advertised, just still haven't had an applicant for it. So there's that. Just with kind of looking at the future with kind of some of the issues that we've had with the activity buses, kind of ongoing issues. I know Dave showed me this Las Vegas bus sales. That's where this activity is from. Dave showed me that website to get them. I think Tribune got their bus from there, but there's some others that have similar. Overland has it, and then Saney just got one. Oakley has one. Overland brought theirs up to Dave, kind of arranged that and showed us theirs. One thing that Dave has kind of stated is he's worried just from those pictures about the storage underneath, if that would be adequate or not for us, just with taking equipment and things like that, which is that's fair and everything. This bus here is a 44 passenger one. I think Overland's was 51. Is that what you remember, Terry? Or 56? It was bigger.
50, 54, 56.
Okay. It was really nice. What was interesting about that one is they got it used, and they've had a couple years now, I think, and I think it's a 2019. But just the inside, it's really, I mean, it's well put together as far as you don't see a lot of wear and tear on it and things. So I would say it's pretty similar to this if you look through the pictures as far as the interior and things like that. And things. I'd say that's pretty similar to what they have. Kind of the linoleum floor or whatever. And
Are you giving this one as an example of what we can get, or is this what you actually want? This one right here.
This is just an example.
Okay.
So they gave us, I can't remember, what's the name of that company in Kansas City? Masters or something? Yeah. So Dave's been in contact with them to see what they have. This one in Vegas is priced at $250,000. There's another one there. It's 36 passenger, and it's the same price. They've had a 50 some passenger one that's been. It was priced around 300,000 and things.
What's our current capacity on our buses?
I think they're around 38 to 42, somewhere in there.
So like a 40. This would be
Similar.
equivalent.
Yeah.
Just the storage is the question.
Yeah.
How long has it been since we filled one? For a sporting event that we need all the equipment.
You can't just sit here and look at it.
Well, like track, we'll throw our the boys and girls team on it, and we've got it's full.
Don't need anymore.
You know, we'll do the same with junior
Somebody
high,
got drawn on my paper.
going to basketball, and or any of those sports. It's a full bus.
Yeah.
So
I scooted over from my name tag here, and I did.
You don't want that one? I could take that one home. So when you guys don't have to.
Like,
So it's comparable size. When we're in track season, we fill it up, but really that's about it. Is that
well, or you know,
a
we've
fair,
been
fair statement?
yeah. I mean, you put
Generally
both
won't fill up all the way
put
unless.
both basketball teams on it. I mean, it's not completely full, but it's pretty darn full.
Gotcha.
So
When's the last time we did that?
what's that?
Put both basketball teams on the same bus.
Well, either that or we'll take a bus and vans, depending on lead times and such. But there has been.
Okay. I'm not questioning the size of it. I'm trying to figure out the storage capacity in my head.
So we're still exploring some used options or.
Yeah, that's a thought too. One thing, let me go through this other bus too, and then we can talk about another thing too. The other part that's in here, or other bus, just we're gonna have a looming issue with finding route drivers, and so an option to kind of combat that, I guess, is they call them microbuses. They're smaller than the Type A's that we have, and I believe they're gas engines and everything. They hold 14 passengers. We definitely have routes that we can use for that capacity. Probably as many or more than even the Type A buses. There was one at the conference I went to last year, and
Pastor Jeff, can take a bite on the way back.
He wanted some.
He's looking skinny over there.
And I mean, it looks like a bus inside. It's very similar. I was kind of curious if they're similar quality and things like that. I'd say they are. They're around 100 to 110,000 is what the cost is for those. But it's definitely to me, it's a thought that we should have and should work through. Just we're not too far away from losing some very experienced drivers just through retirement and things like that. And right now we're using a variety of people within the district to take Suburbans and everything. Lori and Dave have done a great job getting all that organized. And
How much did you say this was?
I think they're around 100 to 110. So I didn't give you paperwork. I'll send it to you in an email. But right, and I think it's a pretty much every year thing, or it's pretty close. But they do a clean air grant through the state, and I have to check as far as the activity bus. They do allow diesel engines. That was a question we had. I checked on that, and I think that should fit. For the activity bus, I'm just not quite for sure if activity bus or if it has to be a school bus type thing. But that grant pays for up to 25% of the purchase. So, I mean, if we were allowed to do the activity bus, that's $75,000. So it's certainly worth exploring. Right now we have, or excuse me, I'm not going to say right now. By the end of the year, we should have around $1 million in capital outlay. Some things that we have that are going to be coming up, or the modular removal. That's going to be a chunk that was estimated at 305 or 310, 300,000 when we got them. I don't know if those have if that's going to increase I talked to the contact with Box Modular, and he said he padded it just to try to account for that time frame and things. So I do feel that that's probably closer to what we'll see. I'll still probably go argue with the insurance company for them to cover that. We'll see where we get on it. And then just other costs would be just and it kind of goes back to our wish list items, what we don't know as far as moving in and items, and I don't even know if it'd necessarily be construction items. It might just be items that we'll need as you get into the new facility. I can't answer what that would be right now. So to me, those are the major costs upcoming, and then whatever it'll take with this building as we go with it, and start making those decisions.
So what's kind of a time frame of a decision on a bus?
So the bus, it's due in May. For us, I still have some research to do to see which way would be the best. Obviously, if we can't do an activity bus, then I would recommend we go through with the microbus. If we can, it's hard to argue with getting the price lower. It would just depend on what we can find.
What's in May?
That's when the deadline for that grant is.
Oh,
Is our white bus still running?
Yes.
As a-
It's had several issues this year. It was in the shop this fall quite a bit, and they were able to get it going. The main one that's having issues is the red bus. That big.
is there any value in getting rid of it? Is there?
Well, if we did the clean air bus, we'd have to.
You have to give it up.
Yeah,
It's part of it.
it's part of it.
Part of the grant. You got to give them one to get one.
Yeah, you take it to a demo and they have to
Get rid
drill
of your
through the
polluter.
engine block or something.
Pull the new injection before you take it.
So by the time the school is built, we'll add
I
on
just did away with that.
another $400,000-500,000 in the capital outlay.
Couple hundred, yeah, I would say around 300,000 to 400,000. I would.
Well, 8 mills brings in more than that.
It brings in a little 425,000 or thereabouts, but we have to.
I said 400 to 500,000.
But yeah, we have costs that we still have with that in capital outlay that we have.
But a big kicker would be if we get that grant.
Mm-hmm.
In talking with Dave,
I think you have to use it on an activity bus, don't you?
Well, I'm fine with that. I'll pay for 25% of it.
that the activity bus is gonna be a necessity at some point here in the very near future.
It's kind of been that way for about 2 years, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah, from what.
It's a never ending story.
I think it was that way when they bought the red one.
It's probably on up the
He even
flagpole.
made the thought, suggestion of possibly buying a new bus and keeping the two we got, and maybe we can keep one of them roadworthy. Cause it's at times now we're running into where we've gotta run 2 activity buses. Now, they've used, that yellow bus, the shuttle bus, the big one.
1610. The
Yeah,
Herndon bus.
and, the kids ain't real happy when they gotta ride on that. They can't sleep. For one that's right on.
We got a retired Greyhound bus.
We had to take number 9 to Burlington for a wrestling tournament at 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't feel sorry for 2.
Let's say I slept on a yellow bus on the way to activity.
You're tired enough.
I don't know what we're gonna do as a district when we talk about with the road conditions we've got out here. I mean, I took a ride in the big bus. Dave called me and asked me if I'd come down. I didn't realize what he was gonna do. He took me out, met Walter's house, made the circle through Oakdale on that road going to Matt's. I had to stand back there and close the fire alarm off. And it just, I mean, the windows just rattled. I mean, you couldn't talk in the bus.
I guess it keeps everybody quiet, but what is this built on? Like a 1-ton platform, or like I'm saying, will it hold up to our roads?
I don't think it'll be any different than the Type A buses, to be honest with you.
So some of them are on like a transit van,
Yeah.
more of a transit type chassis. I know.
I'm gonna get that
Where'd you
The-
see that?
Was it Bluebird or
Somewhere.
on the internet.
who was it? Hoxie brought one over with their JD4, and the nose of it looked like a transit van, and then
Yeah.
van body behind it. Like that one pictured there looks more like a, more of a ton chassis with the duals.
So you said this grant application is by the end of May or sometime
Middle of May.
Maybe.
I think it's around the 15th. I'd have to go back and look.
You know, I understand.
So we
those-
wouldn't know till June if we got the grant anyway.
Well, yeah, it may be a.
Oh, so you don't have to have your decision made on what you're buying. You just have to apply.
Mm-hmm.
And then do you have to actually buy, or can you go, never mind, I don't need it?
Probably should.
Well, if they're gonna pay 25%, I think
It'd be kind of rough to get it the second time, probably.
yeah.
Don't use it.
Yeah, and it's one of those deals that they say if you get it, you should wait a couple years before you
I
do
was gonna say
it.
it's been
Well, I guess that was
3
my,
years.
I guess that was
Yeah,
my,
at least I want to say West did the last one.
what's your time frame on when you, once you get the grant
Once you get
to
the grant, how
apply?
long do you have?
You have to actually,
I don't remember that one.
Yeah,
It's not very
well, we
long.
had to order it.
Like once you're approved, you have to order it, and then you.
Yeah,
It's a pretty.
it's something we've done before.
Yes. About maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
So is everybody in agreement to go ahead and apply for that and get that started?
Yeah, I think we have. I mean,
May
we don't
11th
have
is when
to,
it's
but
due.
it's a good idea. It definitely helps.
Let me do some talking as far as the activity bus, and I'll let everybody know. I'll call KDHE and just confirm that we're allowed to do that. I will say that more than likely we'd have to get rid of the red bus if we did that. They have you have to have so many miles on it. The bus you're handing in that you've used in the previous year or whatever.
And there's an age thing too, isn't there?
Yeah, and I think it's 2009 or something. It's somewhere in there.
Yeah.
And that's
Age and
04.
miles, and it just seems like there's one other.
It's. I didn't realize that. I was looking through it the other day, but it includes like private uses too. With I think like Matt, your concrete truck, I think could qualify for that, and they had train locomotives even on there and things. So,
How about my old diesel pickup?
huh?
You wouldn't want to get rid of that.
I don't want to get rid of that. No,
How old are those transit
no,
vans?
that's before the.
One's a 19 and one's a 20 or 21.
Still the good mover.
Yeah, it
21.
was the last.
You know, both of
Good
them
last
got
time,
over
but this is
100,000
the
miles on them. That seems like a lot of miles. They're no older than they are, so they're being well used now.
I'd like to. I haven't done it yet, but I'd like to at the end of the year see like compare with having the new vehicles we had this year to compare the mileage per year that we've had on them.
For the longest time, that's all we really had to send anybody in anywhere. I mean, I drove a transit van by myself to a state track because
That's what you had.
You know, the car wasn't that, and the Suburbans.
I took one to Denver by myself for a
Yeah.
field trip
So
behind the bus.
Well, I just, I feel like it's gotta be a plan to replace vehicles on a regular basis. If we don't, we're gonna end up with, having
Whole
major
bunch at
problems.
one time.
and then it hurts.
We've attempted it twice.
Yep.
Third time's a try.
And we got a couple of buses that's coming up on the 25 years too, don't we, in the next,
The use or the backup buses. The I think they're 04s. No, they're not 04s. There are backup ones. The one with the deer hit, and then there's another one, the same age. We are getting to I think we have two 2017s, and they're getting to where, age wise, where they would be good to put as backups. And that if we did this one, that to me that's what we would do with one of those buses, is make them a backup.
can you come up
Did we
with a
get the other one
plan
sold?
as far as activity bus, micro bus, and some cost of what you suggest that we need to replace at this point in time?
Sure, do that.
And then,
Did we get the other one, the deer bus?
No, we haven't had a bid on it.
I don't want it, I just wondered.
Yeah. I put a
Don't look at me that way.
I put a $500 limit on or beginning, and nobody bid on it. So
That was on Facebook, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if I'm afraid to put a zero limit because I'm afraid it'll sell for $50 or something. So I've been kind of going back and forth on what to do with it.
Well, man, bare minimum, it's gotta be worth whatever
at
scrap.
least it would,
Gotta have scrap value.
improve some congestion up there in the parking area.
Okay, is that everything on buses? Transportation?
That's all I got.
Everybody else good? Terry, you good on buses?
Yeah.
All right. We'll carry on. We've got a discussion action approval of change to the 2025-26 school calendar. What do you got, Mike?
All right. So just
I have two sheets that say proposed and one that says current. I just put
Okay.
two proposed the same.
yeah, they're the same.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, all we're proposing is that instead of ending the school year on Wednesday the 15th or Friday the 15th, we end it on Wednesday the 13th at 1:00. The teachers, the students have worked very hard this year with their testing, with FastBridge, just going through our data, and it's been both buildings have done a great job. We've made big strides in it, and we've been talking about ways to give a benefit for that.
A free of charge reward for the students. They haven't had any snow days.
I'm assuming we're not gonna run into time constraints because of snow days.
No, I looked. We were at 1,168 hours. Did my quick math, and this would be about 10 hours less. So we had a couple years ago where we were actually holding because the seniors have a different hour, and we were actually holding the seniors for an hour or two just to, they were not happy, but, anyways, so we had thought even like, even if we could get it to where the staff didn't have to come back on Monday, but if we ended on Thursday, that it wouldn't really be like a last day of school because, we've got a lot of kids out. The league track meets are on the 14th, and we have a lot of kids going.
With our traditional schedule, 14th and 15th is when we would do finals, and where that lines up with that league track meet, junior high and high school, it makes it really challenging that day to
Do any testing.
to get the testing done. So you're doing it on
Kind
the
of a
13th.
wash of a day.
You got a weird day in there where your ones that are there, you know.
Is anybody opposed to it?
They used to just make us do it before we left.
Before you left.
For the track.
Before we left for track, yeah.
Yeah.
You knew you was gonna
Well,
be gone, you do it sooner.
Well, that's what you do, but.
All right, I'll quit back in my.
All right. Keep moving.
So is
everybody good with it? Or have any other further questions? If not, is there a motion to be presented to accept the proposed calendar change as presented?
I'll make a motion to accept the new calendar as presented.
I'll second.
All right, motion and second. Any further discussion? All those in favor?
Aye.
All those opposed? All right.
I didn't fall out of the chair, but it did catch my attention.
Okay, next item is
Weight room fundraising.
yeah. Let's go down to here. There we go. So Mitch Vimes called me. I think he called Jeff as well. Just he'd like to help raise some money for new equipment in the weight room. He talked with one company, and I think this is like a really top notch. That includes like fitness equipment. Probably we were just talking about like the flooring for the weight room, like platforms for the weights and things. But they estimated with the size of what our weight room will be, or fitness center, whatever you want to call it, between $100,000 and $150,000 would be the cost. We do have a couple memorials that have given donations to it, and then there's some other, a little bit other as well. There's that SCOBY grant goes towards athletics. I mean all the athletes use the weight room, so that would certainly be a something we could use for it. We've kind of just discussed, the best way to do it. We've thought of like a GoFundMe. What we don't want to do is use one of those fundraising things that costs us money.
You're good. Keep going.
Huh?
You're good. Keep going.
Okay, and things like that. So I'm gonna keep researching that to see what other options are there out there and the best way to do it. Mitch wants to lead it for us and things, and I think he's gone about it the right way with coming to us, talking to us about it. I wanted to discuss it with the board, just with the scoreboard thing.
Do you know where it says the equipment is estimated? Does he have any specific stuff picked out?
I don't
know. He just had asked me square footage of it, and then I know he got a hold of a few companies but I didn't ask for.
Just as long as like if say the money gets raised, that he's kind of in contact with you and Dion and Eric to say,
get what we need.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't think that Mitch is the one gonna set up our weight room, no.
No. But yeah, raise the money for us. Don't necessarily spend it.
And then our
Yeah.
people will discuss what kind of equipment they
Yeah.
want.
Wouldn't some of that equipment be covered with insurance anyway?
I don't know that we really lost any equipment with that.
Yeah, we pulled everything out of that space,
That's fine. I
other
just,
than some electronic stuff.
okay.
Yeah, we pulled it all out, cleaned it, and then took it to the wrestling room.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. All good?
I think the Mitch needs to keep us in the loop on what exactly is going on. So the board knows.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
somebody don't
we
stop
can
us on
definitely,
the street and say, what's this for?
Mm-hmm.
definitely don't go buying anything without.
Well, plus just to keep the momentum of advertising we're looking for donations for, or that he is.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? All good? We'll move on to D, which is what we amended. Class size limits, non-residents.
So this is, we have to set these limits, or the board has to set these limits, excuse me, every year. So a couple years ago, we set what we would prefer to be our limit for our classrooms. And it kind of just goes, the lower the age, the less kids we really want in the classroom, and things. So this is assuming that we'll still have 2 classrooms per grade level and everything. We, set it in the different high school classes as well, and things. You go through, it has the request for non-resident enrollment. I don't even know if we've had an application yet, to be honest with you, for this.
Not since they changed it to.
So, but on it, it kind of goes through the parameters. If the student has had, like if they're expelled or something, we don't have to allow them in, type of thing. But I mean, about anything else we're required to, as long as they follow the parameters of this. But if you look, it's 6 or 7 pages in. These are the available spots just based off of our enrollment that we have now on it, and or what we're kindergarten this, we're anticipating 30, so that's why we have 6 spots. And if we have 6 that ask and they fall within the parameters, then we'd have to allow those 6 in and things. So just as you get to the upper grades, the 9th grade class, we only have 13 kids in it, so that leaves open a lot of spots and things. So anyways, I would just recommend that we approve this. It's pretty much something we have to do. So
Jeff, Lacey, is there any reason to change any of them?
No, we looked through them.
Yeah.
They seem very reasonable.
Yeah, nothing's changed since we set the capacity size. So.
So if there are no further questions, we need a motion to approve the class size limits as presented.
I will make that motion.
There's a motion on the table.
Sorry, I'm in the wrong.
All right, Wiener with the second. Any further discussion? If not, all those in favor?
Aye.
All those opposed? Motion carries. We can go to the next one. Is everybody good? Anybody need a break? We're getting to admin reports. Good? All right, admin reports. Who's first?
I can go. Legislative update.
I want all.
This was a busy weekend. Or into the week, into Saturday. They came back for the veto session. I don't have a full list yet of what was what was overridden and what wasn't. I know there was some things that were overridden that will affect us. There was a line item veto of the cut scores. That veto. They didn't overturn it, so our testing should be legitimate with the scores that they've set now. One that wasn't in the budget, the veto was overridden. Is if there's a student protest, we're held accountable if we don't hold the students accountable, basically, and there could be some pretty good fines with that and things. So that's just something we just have to work through. The cell phone ban that was signed, we are just now getting some policy updates for that and things. So I will say that's going to be not a fun one to deal with. Our policy we have now doesn't meet. I don't think meets the what the law says now. There are other ones out there too, and I don't want to say something that's not true. So I'll give you more of a full update next month. We did the construction and the asbestos health insurance quotes. It's on that same page that had the information with the asbestos. And so we talked to our to the to our representative from Blue Cross Blue Shield. So it's a 14.36% increase is what we've had. So they have that money wise, they have that at 98,000. I think maybe we have a few less than what we had before. I was figuring around 80,000, 83 or 4,000 today if we keep the same number of employees on our plan as what we have now. Greg, he offered to come tonight. I didn't think it was fair for you guys to get hit with this and then not have any time to look through it or anything like that. So, and from my understanding, it's just use is why it's increased and things. So
More money, less benefits, insurance.
So that's pretty much my report. Is that and things. So
you're not looking to approve this tonight?
no, Greg offered to come back in May for us, so I think it'd be appropriate to at least get you guys all the information so you can look through it and then have time to ask him questions on it and things. But the single plan would go from $775.32 a month to $886.59 a month is what it amounts to. So $121 increase, $110 increase.
Next.
After my good news. Then. My turn.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
I got my glasses. Okay. From Coach D, high school track, 34 kids competing, biggest team in a very long time. We've had 2 meets, both in Oberlin. One was ours, one was theirs. But at the first meet, both teams finished second out of 6 teams. And then our home invite that was in Oberlin, with 7 teams, the girls finished first and the boys finished third. Kids are competing hard, lots of PRs, so good year so far. Art show, our local art show invite. Let's see. Yes, there's this invite here. Our creative arts art show is Monday, April 27th. The Shirley Opera House, 6 to 7:30 p.m. School board is invited, so
2 weeks.
come check it out.
There's a prom invitation too.
Okay.
Do you want to go prom?
To go prom.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take you to prom, but
Make sure you get
Might
that
just
in a
go
minute.
with my
Mr.
$2.
Saunders asked-
Mr. Saunders asked for you to go.
Terry, you need to go prom.
I've been to one.
Is there
yeah, we went.
I've been
When
to 3.
Connor was.
I've been to 3.
I do have 2 daughters in there, so.
I volunteer, Matt.
I just might feel you have to have an answer right now.
No.
Okay.
I don't know if it says an RSVP on it or
Better
not.
check to see if the girls want me or not.
Also on that local art show,
They will, that's why.
If
it is open
You say
to the
if they
public
swim around a
on
little
Tuesday the
bit,
28th from 8 to 5.
What's open to the public?
The art show
On when?
on Tuesday 8 to 5. Okay, we just had our NWKL art show. It was held in Sharon Springs at the beginning of the month. Andy Holste from Atwood here did a presentation on sketchbooks for the students that attended. Our junior high artist, Macy Hurst, NWKL RCHS booth best of show for a sculpture. Kendall Cavanagh got first place for watercolor. Natalia Finley got second place for pointillism. Claire Groffel got third place for sculpture. And we had 8 honorable mentions. High school artist Xanthia Bryn, NWKL RCH booth best of show, and NWKL overall best of show for a batik. Elliott League, first place for pen drawing. Ayla Moses, second place for mixed media. Xanthia Bryn, third place for Linocut, and 11 honorable mentions. They do have an upcoming art show at Fort Hays State University on Wednesday. This show will feature art from schools across the state, and there'll be a demonstrations from students throughout the art department. So that's this Wednesday. From Miss Farah, junior high Stuco will have a snow cone / treat fundraiser on the 22nd at 1:30, and they're hoping to have an end of year party at 5:10 before our year is over. From Mrs. Bowles, we had 18 juniors take the ACT on April 7th. All of our students are finishing up state testing this week. The assessments, everybody, we've had them all done. We're just catching up some kids that were gone, so we'll be done with that this week. Our students received a packet to complete their pre-enrollment for next year's classes. With this, we also have them do a graduation check to make sure they're on track to graduate. So I know we talked about this a while back, but graduation requirements have changed. Are going to be junior class is the first one those fall in place too. So we've got everything lined out. Had to add a few things, a few classes. So making sure they're all on track, as well as our current juniors, going to be seniors. So parents, they were encouraged to take that home and discuss that with their parents. So be looking for those if you haven't seen them. RCHS, we now have 5 CTE pathways. We were able to add a new one this year. We've had business finance, construction, diversified ag, and media communications. And this year we added health science. So exciting. CTE stands for Career and Technical Education. Our health pathway currently is made up of the science classes we've offered, but there's some additional pieces to that, some work-based learning, and getting kids certificates and stuff. Healthcare is a big field around here, so raising your hand.
No. Stretching my shoulder.
So, and that's what CTE is all about. Is it's supposed to be high demand, good paying jobs. So getting kids those skills. So key aspects of CTE, and I know a lot of times we talk about CTE, you guys ask what that is. So Mrs. Volz put on here what it is for me to explain. It's skill development focused on practical application, industrialized certification, and hand-on experience. We have flexible pathways, offered structures, programs that can lead directly into workforce or apprenticeships or specialized technical training. Academic alignment, it blends academic knowledge with technical expertise. Students can earn dual high school and college credit. And we also strive to make an industry connection, develop partnerships with our local employers, providing students with mentorships, internships, and work-based learning opportunities. Another note here, we do currently have 5 of our RCHS students that are working on CNA certifications. And so that's CTE. On to the next thing here. RCHS has been selected as a 2026 All-Star High School. The All-Star High School program extends the Apply Kansas mission to enhance college access by guiding students through the application process. Students receive support in completing admissions applications, seeking financial aid, and celebrating all post-secondary pathways. So we just got that email last week. So, and a lot of that is work that Mrs. Bowles has done, really encouraging our kids to fill out their financial aid and admission applications to seek that post-secondary path for them. So we are going to start our final, thank you, our final Bass Bridge testing window, April 27th to May 15th. High School Awards Day is coming right up, May 8th, in the RCE gym. And then graduation will be that following Saturday on May 9th. So with that, I do have a few more things to talk about, but full food for thought here is deciding which board members. We won't have another meeting before graduation.
I'll volunteer if nobody else wants it, but
I thought you might. So we've had what, 2 usually?
I think
Or is-
2. Yeah.
Yeah. So if anybody else would like to volunteer for that,
When is it?
the 9th.
The 9th?
The 9th.
Saturday.
Yep. While you guys are
3 weeks.
mulling that over, from Miss Higley, concert show choir performed Mojos on February 9th to Full House. In February, Peyton Juniman attended KMEA All-State and performed with the treble choir. The show choir performed for both the high school and grade school on March 25th and hosted the Goodland Show Choir for a performance. On Saturday, April 11th, the show choir performed at Oberlin for the Acacia Regional Music Festival, where they received a 1 rating, which allows them to perform at State Music Festival in Salina on April 25th. Peyton Juniman also performed a solo and received a 1 rating and will again participate in Salina. Concert showcase is planned for Saturday, May 2nd. The kids will perform choreographed group numbers along with solos, duets, trios of their choosing for families and friends. Tryouts for next year's group is planned for May 7th, the grade school music room. And then also Mason Etherly, he won our local spelling bee and did participate in the state spelling bee. Seems like forever ago already, I can't remember. So, congratulations to him for making that.
2 years.
2 years in a row, yes.
Put me down for graduation on
Okay.
that.
Okay, Matt and Jordan.
We'll get them graduated.
Thank you guys. I think that's all I have to say about that.
Okay, we had our last family night of the year. We had an art night, the first time we've done art, and we had a pretty good turnout, about where we usually have. PTO provided hot dogs. Jeff was our grill master. Thank you, Jeff. Jen Schromick found some.
Had to go get more propane. Yeah.
We ran out of propane. Jen Schromick found some great helpers to run the stations, along with some of our elementary teachers and paras, and Jessica Withington is the mastermind behind this every year. So she found some fun activities for the kids to do, and it's usually a good turnout. It's always fun. It's always different, so it's good. Lacey Walker took some of our art to the League Art Show also, the same time that Susan went. And so our bestest show was Charlie Hatfield. Ava Ryburn was first place, Anthony Michek second place, John Wells third place, and then our honorable mentions were Jocelyn Dunker, Spencer Willis, Braylon Palmer, Eliana Walker, Javon Groffel, and Tice Withington. So they all did a great job, and it's always fun to go and do. And it's the only art show that elementary takes place with. But then we'll have some different, and some of them might be in here, but we'll have some art displayed during our music program, which is May 12th. So
We may have to host it like 5 years in a row once we get the school built. So
because I think we've given up our.
We've given it up multiple times. St. Francis and Sharon Springs have both. Gratefully taking it. So.
Fourth grade had a wonderful time on their field trip to the Sternberg Museum and the Art Park, and they have written their thank you notes to the Masons and hopefully get those delivered this week. They're looking forward to the Conservation Roundup in Colby on the 28th. Mrs. Kathy Horton will be hosting the 3rd annual 5th grade afternoon tea party at her house this week on Thursday. So Mrs. Caston's class and Mrs. Rohr's class will go there. They're currently learning about the events that led up to the American Revolution and the Boston Tea Party, and just some different things with that, along with teaching some etiquette and how to eat properly and drink tea without the pinky.
That's not a thing.
They know. They come back and they tell you you're not supposed to put out your pinky. Like, they're very serious about this. So Mrs. Horton provides the tea and scones for all the students. So we've had great reviews from the kids every year. I think it's always surprising on how much they do enjoy it. So it's been good. 6th grade had their final day with the PDC today. They played yard games and mingled in the PDC backyard, and they always look forward to next year. We wrapped up state testing last week. We'll start Fastbridge April 27th. That window will open, and that's kindergarten through seniors will do that. But state assessments are just 3rd through juniors. Missing a couple classes in there.
Around in junior high
the
school.
6th grade's going to the Goodland Votech, Fort Hays State University, Goodland Tech. I'm not sure what it's called. On Wednesday.
Fort Hays
Northwest.
Fort Hays State Northwest Tech.
Fort Hays Tech Northwest.
Yeah,
Fort Hays Tech. In Goodland. They're going to Goodland. Kindergarten will be going to the Rexford Dairy on Wednesday also. Casey's did a coin challenge down here and through Casey's, and so like kids brought in their random change, and then if you went through Casey's, they asked you to help donate. 6th grade collected $1,100 approximately, and so they want a pizza party. They will be getting that on Thursday, and 2nd place came in with over $800, and that was kindergarten, and so they're getting popsicles. All that money goes towards. Darn it! I should have wrote it down. No, it's not that. It is something with the food.
That's inflation.
I know, right? It's not the food bank, but it is something with feeding America. I should have gone. I'm sorry. How much did I remember? Over 800. 800 and some. 6th grade is going to go up to the junior high to tour the campus. And look at their schedules on Thursday afternoon after they've had their pizza. because I think some of your junior high kids are gonna be gone that day, so. We do have kindergarten roundup this Friday. We have 30 students, give or take a little bit. I mean, we've heard up to 32, but we just never really know until it's August. So, and then also kindergarten goes to the hospital on the 22nd for a teddy bear clinic. So the other teddy bears checked up.
Where was that hospital?
To the hospital. Fifth grade's going to Denver on the 24th for the museum, and I think that's about it. We'll have a bunch more different things in May, but I figured I'd wait. Why share it all now, right? But I think that's about it. But we're excited for the next couple weeks.
Fair enough, is that everything?
So, probably not.
Did you forget you were in charge again?
Yeah, I kinda did. I was zoned out. All right. Does anybody need a break before we move in?
We got some nods over here.
I'd take it 5
I'd take
minutes.
one. Please.
I make a motion to take a 5-minute break.
I'll second it.
All right, motion and second, 5-minute break. All those in favor?
Thank you.
All those opposed?
You're good to go if you are.
Do we want to stay in order or if Dion's here? We want to get.
I don't care. I can go.
Bring it up first, so he
All right, we are back in regular session. We will move on to a couple executive sessions. And with Dion being here waiting for us, we will move on to item D, non-elected personnel, fall and winter coaches. Who, how long?
Board and admin,
And you know,
20 minutes.
Board, admin, Dion.
make a motion, we go into executive session. For non-elected personnel, fall and winter coaches with board admin and Coach Rini for 20 minutes.
I'll second.
All right, motion and second, executive session, all those in favor? All those opposed? You said Megan was gone.
Megan is not on anymore.
Okay. Motion carries.
We're good.
Okay, we are back to regular session. Welcome.
Oh,
We have a motion to be presented for,
yes.
go back in.
Make a motion, we go back into executive session for fall and winter coaches with board admin and coach reading for 15 minutes.
Second.
All right, motion is second, 15 more minutes. All those in favor? All those opposed? Thanks, Beck.
Take it back.
Probably about 2 minutes in.
You're good.
All right, we're back in regular session. Is there any motions to be presented?
I make a motion, we go back into executive session with board admin and Coach Karenic for fall and winter coaches for 5 minutes.
I'll second the motion.
There's a motion and a second. 5 more minutes. All those in favor? All those opposed?
It's party time.
Party on, Mike. All right, back in regular session. After all that, is there a motion for presented? Does anybody want to go through these all as one? We'll go through one by one. I will entertain anything.
I'll make a motion that we extend contracts to high school football coaches, Schromick, Whittington, Lancaster, Schromick. Volleyball coaches, Albright, Juniman. Girls basketball coach, Lancaster, Caldwell. Boys basketball, Laren Kester. High school wrestling, Urban Lanning and Morrison. High school scholars bowl, Caston. Girls golf coach, Aaron Sheldon. Cheerleader coach, Jill Niemeyer and Pam Jones.
There's a motion. Is there a second? Motion and a second. For all the high school coaches. Any discussion?
Says all the high school coaches.
Yes. He named everybody on your list. Okay. All those in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries.
I'll make a motion to extend contracts for the junior high school coaches. Football coaches, Woody and Niemeyer. Volleyball coaches, Bergling and Martin. Boys basketball coach, Ryburn and Albright. Junior high wrestling, Woody and Sampson. Junior high scholars bowl, Budke. I did both, Woody and Niemeyer.
All right, there's a motion and a second to, for junior high coaches. I'm gonna list them all again. Everybody heard his names. Is there any further discussion? All those in favor? All those opposed? Motion carried. Are there any further motions to be presented? And I would say, go ahead, Megan.
Was it anybody that was not, can you read that list off for the last motion?
You got it?
Yeah, it was everybody but the junior high girls basketball. Do you want the names of everybody?
No. I'll make a motion that we approve the junior high basketball coaches.
All right, there's a motion on the table for approval of junior high girls basketball. Is there a second?
I second it.
There is a second. Any further discussion? All those in favor? You can, oh, all right, we're back in there. Okay. Believe we can move on.
Back to A.
Guillaume, thank you for your time. I think we're
Thank you.
done with you.
Done with
So
me.
you can stay around until we're done. You can eat all this pie.
We
All
have
right.
some time.
So we want to move back to A,
Yes.
executive session.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, Neil. All right, so we've got an executive session, non-elected personnel, hires, resignations, retirements, transfers. Who you want and how long you want us?
Board and admin, like 3 minutes. This should not take very long. Hopefully.
There's a request for a motion.
I make a motion to go into executive session, non-elected personnel, hires, resignations, retirements, and transfers. Board admin for 3 minutes.
I'll second it.
All right. So motion and a second,
2.5.
executive session, any discussion, all those in favor? All those opposed? Motion carries.
We lost
We
somebody.
lost somebody. We lost Megan.
Or we should call him back. So,
Somebody got called out.
You back? Hello?
Yes, it's the wrong button.
Okay.
wrong button.
You're good.
All right. Back in regular session. Is there a motion to be presented on non-elected personnel?
I'll make a motion. We accept Jody Albright, we hire Jody Albright as a substitute bus driver. And we accept the resignation of Crystal Jones, paraprofessional, and Farrah Trail as super sponsor. And thank them for their time. Is that good enough?
A second it.
There's a motion and a second now. Is there any further discussion? All those in favor? All those opposed? For you, yes or no, too?
No, I was late getting my hand up.
Oh, yeah.
It's late.
It's getting late.
All right. Go into negotiations. What do you want now on?
Board and admin, probably 15 minutes.
15.
Sorry.
We'll go into executive session, board and admin for negotiations, 15 minutes.
I'll second it.
Ugh. Okay,
Either.
motion and second, 15 minutes, negotiations. All those in favor? All those opposed?
Sorry.
Good.
I thought
Hey.
you gave the.
Nope. We are back in regular session. Is there a motion to be presented?
Move, we go back into executive session, 5 minutes, for negotiation with board admin.
Oh, yeah.
2.5.
I'll second it.
All right, motion and second, 5 more minutes. All those in favor? All those opposed?
We're good. We went.
All right, we're back in regular session. I believe we have no action on that, so we can go ahead and move into the next executive session. We need a non-elected personnel for certified staff. Board and admin,
10 minutes?
how long?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Promise? Is there a motion presented?
I make a motion, we go into executive session for non-elected personnel for certified staff, board and admin for 10 minutes.
I second that.
All right. Board and admin, 10 minutes, certified staff. All those in favor? All those opposed?
Jordan, you're good.
All right,
As presented.
Yeah.
we're back in regular session. Do we have a motion to be presented?
I would like to make a motion to extend the contract for the certified staff. The renewal of the contracts for 26-27 school year as presented. Did I get a motion?
Yeah.
I second it.
Good. Right in?
Yeah.
All right, motion on the table. Is there a second?
I did.
And a second.
I got it.
Got it.
You're way behind.
Welcome. All those in favor?
Forgot where you're at again.
All those opposed? Motion carries. Leaves one thing. Carries out.
One more to go. Make a motion to adjourn.
I'll second that one. All those in favor? All those opposed? Motion carries.